Okay. Feel free to keep talking about that. I'm going to update my stream info real quick and get ready for the main event, namely the last door. So I'm going to give as much of a content warning as I can for this game. I've only played like the first 3 or 4 episodes, and there's like a bunch that I haven't played. But there is going to be a lot of unpleasant shit in this game. I will tell you that right now. It's been a while since I've played it, so I don't know if I remember everything, and there's probably stuff I just don't know about that hasn't because I haven't seen it yet. But let's see. From what I remember, let's see. There's that. There's I wonder. God, there's just like blanket content warning. Horror game. Yeah. Games designed for player interpretation. Rude. I know, right? How dare you make us think for ourselves? Oops. Might help if I spelled it right. Okay. We'll do that, and then I will update my tweet. If I can remember the Game Kitchen's Twitter handle. It's not that. It's the Game Kitchen, I think. Yeah, it's the Game Kitchen, not Game Kitchen. Okay, so hopefully you are all prepared, and I apologize in advance if I've missed any content warnings, and I will update as necessary. And as always, if you need to step away, please do so, and I will not think any less of you for it. Please take care of yourselves. But yeah, this is a horror game, so be aware. From what I recall, this one does not really pull any punches. So here we go. The last door. This is also pretty, it's got a kind of a Lovecraftian theme to it. Not like explicit Lovecraft stuff, but it's just kind of like influence. Lovecraft-ish influence. Right, so I have, like I said, I've played the first few episodes, but I've not played the whole thing. So part of this will be stuff I've seen before, but the rest will be all new to me. So let's begin. After all the things I've seen, so now I can remember how to play this game. So I'll tell you right now, this game starts off with suicide. Like I said, no pulling any punches. After all the things I have done. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. Now I am beyond redemption. And there is nothing else I can do, by the way. This is the only thing I can do. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. We're off to a great start. October 1891. Hey, Edenway, thank you, and happy Halloween to you too. Videte ne quisciat. That was all my childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth, had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. Sorry, I may have mispronounced that terribly, I apologize. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. Yeah. Look at my sweet hat. Oh. That's lovely. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There's so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. Those crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. It is latched from the inside. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. My coat. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. Oh, Anthony, you look like shit, man. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. Even his servants went, fuck this shit, I'm out. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. These matches could come in useful. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. Drink his booze. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. That large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. I think a recording of sound or music can be played if an engraved cylinder or disc is inserted, but I see no such object in this device. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. A small plant brings some life to this place. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. It might come in handy. I'll take it. The kitchen stove. Plates and pans. A plate with some days-old leftovers. Gross. A variety of herbs and ingredients. I've unlatched the door. Ah, that is the one that leads outside where the crows are. Hello, crows. Yeah. We'll re-crooked it. It's crooked, but in the wrong way. I want to be the other kind of crooked. I'm sure there's a reason to make it to turn it the other way, but I forget what that is. We'll figure it out. A wash basin and some toiletries. There's nothing of interest in these drawers. A lamp to light the way. Ooh, but I'll take that, though. There's a tiny dark hole in the wall. A lamp? No. Matches? Ah. An empty bowl, like the ones used to feed pets. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th, 1891. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He is growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. It looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. Okay. This door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. Oh, right. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Good hiding place. Oh, that's why I need a lamp. This door is stuck. It won't open. I do not like that slow walk. This doorway has been boarded up. They are firmly nailed down. I cannot remove them with my bare hands. Some square areas on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. A silver key. Give. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. The fireplace is black with soot. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Oh, we know what that means. Small photographs, old daguerreotypes, mostly family portraits. Balcony leading to adjacent room means we're going to have to go to the adjacent room. But hang on, let's first try going there normally. It is locked from the inside. I cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. Okay then. We have several obstacles ahead of us, but we do have a key, so that's good. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. Door, you have one job. 2 jobs. Open and close. A slightly rusted iron crowbar. Give. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. Oh, I can't have that. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. Oops. No, we don't want to do that. Oh, there's nowhere else to go. Okay. Let's see. So I think of the use for a crowbar and the record. I do remember using the record. Can I, let's see, is there like a... there's no save, I guess. Okay, well, whatever. I definitely remember this part. It must be broken. I do not know how to make it stop. The music has abruptly stopped. Yeah. Hi. Hello, burbs. I wonder if that means they've gone from the back. Oh, they have. A dying crow. Not much life left in it. Ugh, I don't want that. Okay, they're gone now. I would better leave it alone. The curtains are drawn. I hate that the crow just keeps making noise in my inventory. My god, what has happened here? Leave me alone. The writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Also, there's a person! The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. It looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. A simple long hairpin. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I'll take that. It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. An old wheelchair. Nothing of interest on this dressing table. A letter in a feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. It is a diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? What's that tinking sound? This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I've seen him before. A portrait of Anthony, standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Hey, fuck off. Can I, like, scrape it? Oh, wait, maybe, wipe it? That would just smear the fresh paint. Maybe I can get some, like, paint remover or something. I think I know what to do with this dying crow, though. So that it'll stop screaming at me in my inventory. Okay. No worries. I wonder how that room got boarded up. Wait. Oh, no, not that one. It was one of the ones downstairs. Oh, I still need a cord. Oh, but I have the rosary. Maybe the rosary can help me. We'll keep the window open. No, it wasn't here. It was this one over here. Crow in the bowl. Summon cat. There we go. The cold wind of the evening is a relief in the suffocating atmosphere. Okay. Oh. I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. Oh. Where did the crow go? Gross. The crow is gone. That sounds like a cat. Ah, the sound is louder down here. Here, kitty. Kitty, kitty. Oh. The cat seems to be behind this wall. Ghost cat. Quite possibly. I don't think I have the way to get through that wall, but I do have this hairpin which should help me get onto that balcony on the upper floor. I'm sorry, cat. You'll have to just hang out there for a bit. Don't worry. I'll be back for you. I've traded one distressing sound for another. Using the hairpin, I've managed to spring the latch with ease. A lynx mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. On top of the ladder, there is a trap door with a keyhole, reinforced with gold. Ooh. The gold-enforced trap door is locked. I need to find the key. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall. The Illustrated London News, 1887. Judge kills himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 1889. Famous actor found bled to death in his hotel room. A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. Remains of chemical experiments. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. A can of paint thinner. Ah, that's exactly what I needed. A common hammer in good condition. Also what I need. Some torn out diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I'm done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He meows every night and it is for me, I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life. Or better yet, I will blind him. Gabby lynx. You would not confess? No, not you. Gross. That's another content warning, cruelty to animals. Sorry, I didn't remember that part. Let me add that. I mean... unfortunately, there's only so much I can add in the Twitch title. Because I have limited space there, so. But we'll do what we can. Okay, so we're looking for. Oh, actually, wait. I want to go back in the boarded up room because I need the paint thinner. I cannot pour the thinner directly onto the canvas. It would remove every layer of paint, the fresh image as well as whatever originally lay beneath. Okay, then cloth. I dampen the cloth with paint thinner. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Okay. Maybe I need to, open the mouth of the other lynx. Can I do that? This lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. Its mouth is shut like it was before I revealed the original painting. can't do anything with it. I would hate to damage this fine work of taxidermy. Okay, well, let's go find that cat then. The one all the way down in the basement. Kitty. Be free! A black cat is staring at me. But wait, its eyes are missing. Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry, kitty. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There's an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. This knife could be useful. Well, come on. Take the dark cloak and the mask. You know you want to. A knife, huh? Maybe I can pry open the lynx's mouth with the knife? Ah, no, I keep doing that. I mean, I could. That does lead me to where I don't want to go eventually, but this is a slightly shorter route. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. Sweet. Oh, great. Oh, God, no. Anthony, no! A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There is something in his pocket. It is a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, if you were reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. You hear that tapping sound? That sounds familiar. Crow, go away. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, Devitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Ah. And that's episode 1. Published March 11th, 2013. It's a day before my birthday. I was remembering, like, I thought there was another jump scare in the music room downstairs, but I think I was thinking of a different room in a different episode. Because I was in there expecting, like, come on, why isn't it happening? But I think I was misremembering. But that room was still really disturbing, like, that discordant music just, like, extremely unpleasant. Okay. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. Devitt faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend, who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns Devitt of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Oh, right. I remember this, too. More content warning coming up right now. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Yeah, now I'm playing as this priest dude. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Ugh. Ugh. Self-flagellation squicks me out. I'll tell you that right now. Yep. Like, it's fascinating, like, to read about, but to actually see it done, or even in this, like, you know, very abstract, pixelated way. Ugh. Ugh. Give me the giblies. It's kind of funny, too, because I recently played Darkest Dungeon, which has flagellation as a stress relief activity. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? There's also a flagellant character class in the DLC, which I do not have. I did not actually play with that character class. Yeah, I mean, it's self-inflicted. It's like, you're making that choice, you're doing it for yourself, so it's like, okay, you are accepting this this experience. I don't know, there's something about it that does things to me. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. It's also weird that, like, that in particular, like, kind of gives me the creeps, just because, like, I mean, I'm fascinated by, like, I'm a sick fuck in some ways. Like, I'm fascinated by, like, torture and stuff. Like, it's really interesting to me, like, reading about these ways that people have decided to hurt themselves and each other. But for some reason, it's self-flagellation that weirds me out. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Again, probably because it is like self-inflicted. Like you are consciously choosing to do this to yourself rather than someone else is doing it to you. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3. Now wake up! Wake up! Or now, wake up! You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I'm confident this is I'm confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside, a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear has already awoken. I can understand why you were disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife Anna die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words the result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me. A warning to warn me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity? Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Rip in peace. Episode 2, Memories. Memories. Here I am in my cool hat again. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Always raid the mailbox. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and still I have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will be always waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Aw. There is nothing else inside the mailbox. The angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off of the fountain. Sure, a big old chunk of rock could come in handy. A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Good evening. I hope you are right and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I'm Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? I do not understand. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why? I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I am an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. A grave recently dug. This small group of graves has been haphazardly arranged. Oh, cool. A piece of old fishing net. Pick up everything that isn't nailed down. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Neat. The door is locked from the inside. Pardon, excuse me, sister? Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. Devitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? This place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and don't waste your time here. I guessed that it would be a good idea to visit this place again and perceive the passage of time. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is, a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Ah, and now I take off my coat and hat. Did you say that you cared for patients? Of course, Mr. Devitt. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue still was a boarding school? Indeed. He still was priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monseigneur instructed me to take him on as caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. That does not answer my question. Thank you, Mother. I leave you with your duties. Mr. Devitt, these rooms are private. Fine then. This painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. I should note that the devs of this game, Game Kitchen, I believe they're based in Spain. So I think some of the English is a little bit dodgy, but English is not their first language, so no judgment. Juliet, where are you? Some bandages and other medical equipment. Nothing of interest. A picture of St. Camillus de Lilly, patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. I'd ask you not to touch my belongings, please. You're not aware who you were talking to. I'm sorry. I didn't even talk to you. Doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet. Why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is so obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor nephew. I'm very sorry, Miss Finge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. Time goes very slowly in this place, as if it stopped. Please let us rest. A bunch of medical reports. Now can I steal your stuff? I would ask you not to touch my stuff, please. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed's previous resident. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Oh, I can't read it? Come on. Are you all right, madam? There was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough, like tree bark, brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare. Madam? The poor woman has fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. He is quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. There are several crucifixes all together at the headboard of this bed. Why? Please, someone. Piety. I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she's beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. Yeah. Well, it used to be a school, so maybe it was like a lecture hall or something. I already told you that you cannot be here, but... Okay. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. Ah, that goes out the back. Okay. Piety. That makes me think of Path of Exile, where Piety is the name of a recurring antagonist in that game. She sucks. Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from our mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you are recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back home soon. You are a liar. Mother needs more care now than ever. She worries a lot. You know how alone Mother feels since you left. Do you remember the good times when we all lived together? Miss Vinge is making up the letter's contents. My letters! All the letters I wrote to dear Juliet! You never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refuse to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family's status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me? I, who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew, you will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. I mean, no thanks to you. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please, take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serves you better than it has myself. Oh, thank you. It seems that there is still hope to bring my fiancée back. Oh, I just remembered. This is what the lens is for. The lens is for looking at inventory items. I totally forgot about that. The stone eagle had once belonged to the Angel Gabriel fountain. A piece of old fishing net. Many years adrift, a perfectly smooth as flotsam into a small log. I hope it brings me better luck than to Mr. Vinge. Ah. Can't believe I, completely forgot that that feature was in the game throughout the entire first episode. Whoops! I remember that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there is a music box. Yeah, because my brain kept telling me, there's a way to look at inventory items, and I couldn't remember what it was. Oh no, I already talked to them. Or I talked to them as much as I could. Yeah, I did. This is a boy who's asleep, and then this is a lady who had a nightmare. And then there's nobody here. Yeah. So they're both asleep. The nun won't let me talk to him. Oops, not that way. This way. Music box. Music box. Probably belonged to one of the students. We used to keep our textbooks on these shelves. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I'll try to write you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Write back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how was Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th, 1876. Today Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire toward me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd, 1876. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. February 20th, 1876. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. Oh, we are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd, 1876. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I'm starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. There's a picture in the diary. Ooh. It is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. What did I just get an achievement for? It said Explorer of the Occult, and I heard like a dog barking, but I was like in the middle of reading the letter. I didn't do anything. Huh. The books on these shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. There is an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. I guess. Oh yes, I haven't been upstairs yet. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. Actually, you know what? Let me check my Steam. Maybe it'll tell me what I did. Explorer of the Occult. Discover your first secret. Huh. I don't know what I did. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. I don't think that... It didn't seem that secret. It was just sitting there on the table. A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. An old mirror that hardly reflects. Because like the achievement popped when I heard like a dog barking, but I was busy in the letter. Like maybe something happened like in the room while I was busy looking at the letter. I don't know. On the upper shelf, or of the diary rather, not the letter. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gathered dust. Through the big open window, dusk-cold wind freezes the room. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Maybe there is no Lord, sister. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on, not like this. Excuse me, sir. Sister, please, I just want to be alone. Crisis of faith. A worn-out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. Another tapestry, though I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. Also, it's like half on the floor. The old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. A broken mirror. There is a protruding piece. Shards of a broken mirror. I removed a chunk of this mirror. There is a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. The tap of this shower. If I open the tap, the shiny object could be carried away by the stream of water. Just a couple of old towels. The showers, old, rusty, and poorly maintained. Ooh, fishing net. No? It wouldn't be useful to tie up the net to the stick. The mirror chunk is sharp, but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Is it? This is the late 1800s. I don't actually know anything about how showers would have looked in the late 1800s. Who is the Monsignor, Mr. Baldwin? I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested your hiring by letter. I am flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything else about the man. Okay then. Can I smash this coffin open? No. In this room. There was a music box. Maybe for this woman? Maybe for the kid? No? This wooden stick is not sharp enough to cut the tapestry. Oh, wait. Oh, no. The mirror is too thick to pin into the wood, and it also seems fragile. I could break it if I force it. Oh, wait, here we go. Use... no? Maybe I want to block the pipe? I feel like the net should be how I get that, but I don't remember how to actually do it. I could damage the wooden stick. I don't think that breaking the music box serves any purpose. The wooden stick is too thick to use it for winding the music box. I would need something thinner. Oh. Oh, cool. Alright. Use the coin to wind the music box. Interesting. Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. If you say so. Ah. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole of this old rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. The hole has very sharp and rusty edges. If I try to put my hand in, I could cut myself. I could cut myself with the edge of the pipe. Smash! I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. There is nothing now to impede the water stream. There we go. The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. Now I can do that. Goodbye, shiny thing. It is only a puddle of water. Yeah. There's a puzzle in the first Silent Hill game similar to that, if I recall. The net has caught the shiny object. Ooh. It is a glass tear, probably once belonging to a piece of jewelry. that? No. I've placed the glass tear in a hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of a fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. If only I could make it shine. Oops. Flicked out the window. There we go. Oh, our mother is crying? Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? Please help. Wait, where are you going? Devotee? Devotee. You must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There is little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable and endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But, sir, I know, but I beseech you. You will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, to try to get an amount of morphine enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and in that way, stop the rhythm of my heart. Jeez. I hope you find everything I need. You have my most sincere gratitude. He wants to be euthanized. I did lose the mirror for that. That is a little weird. Well, we know where there's morphine. Pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. She's praying fervently. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Hey, oink. I don't remember if there was another way. Like, I vaguely recall there were, like, 2 ways to deal with that guy. Like, maybe you could say no and just, like, pray for him instead or something. I don't remember. Well, oh. Huh. There's a note on the bed. Baldwin lies. 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 Huh. Noises coming from inside the coffin. What in heaven? Well, the log is too soft even to use it as a lever and open the coffin. What happened to my... Oh, weird. Okay, I lost the statue when I used it to break the pipe, not break the pipe, but blunt the sharp edges of the pipe. Well, crap. I need something smashy. A nun's habit and walking stick. These no doubt belong to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? I don't like that. Yeah, she just went for a little dip. It's okay. Sure, it's fine. Baldwin? What's that? It looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there's something useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. What's up, Baldwin? Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal Bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She is pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. Devitt. Do not think she likes me very much, either. Tell me about Monsignor. I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I've never seen the man. Who knows, maybe he does not exist. Requested, blah, blah, blah. We told you about that, or we mentioned that already. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there, towards northeast, you'll see King's Chapel Tower. It's the highest point of the city. Oi, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. Oh, do not worry about it. Yoink. Let you do your thing. Why are you a liar, Mr. Baldwin? Ugh. The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god, but what has happened? Talk to me! Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Oh, but that means she's distracted. Which means... I don't think Baldwin is the boss of this place. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. These are the papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. William Nealons, November 13th, 1891. Cause of death, cachexia. Notes, scratch marks have been found in his stomach. In his stomach? Ew. Also, what the heck is cachexia? Elmer Moore, November 17th, 1891. Cause of death, pleuresia. Don't know what that is either. Notes, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, November 20th, 1891. Cause of death, marasmo. Also don't know what that is. We found the patient dead, emaciated and paleness in the body. Theodore Hading, November 23rd, 1891. Cause of death, typhoid fever. Notes, the patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiate started to take effect. Lena Ashdown, November 27th, 1891. Cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. Notes, during the autopsy we found some strange black marks on his fingers. His? Lena sounds like a woman's name, but... Claude Harris, December 10th, 1891. Cause of death, unknown. Notes, he died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, December 13th, 1891. Cause of death, respiratory arrest. Notes, blank. Ellen Blair, December 14th, 1891. Cause of death, morphine overdose. Patient committed suicide. Notes, the patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. A large, bright, and ornate key. The door is locked. Oh. Suddenly, flashback. Don't look into his eyes. Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They are just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence! Instruments of falsehood, you mean. Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. It is Latin. Malum in se, evil in itself. A strange eye-shaped symbol. Don't like that. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? A set of crucifixes next to the door. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest. It's been many years since I last heard that name. Since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Pleas, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. The walls are completely covered with crosses. A mentally ill act. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering his head. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He is completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and never shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. The wise quill. No! 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 You're enveloped by sin! And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. The blessed penance? No, no, no! Your soul lives embraced by the darkness. Now, my son, tell the Lord who are you, the faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman. I don't know. The lost seaman. Yes, yes! That's it, my son. We live lost in an endless ocean of sin and blame. Now leave me alone. I have to purify my soul. The 4 witnesses. An old razor blade stained with blood. I know you are there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room! Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, you have to move when he does, basically. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Dear God in heaven, I fear myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. I will burn myself for you. Huh. The eye calls me. Oh, do I need to, using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. Okay, okay, so I can go in the dormitory. I mean, I could just leave. Yeah. I know, I'm going. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I wonder what happens if you get all of his questions wrong, or if you get all of his questions right. Because we saw that, like, the crosses fell off the wall whenever I got one wrong. There's no more room on his face for more pixels, yeah. Everybody in this game is blind. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting. But I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly. No doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know, at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Videte ne quis siat. Or is it siat? I don't know. I took Latin in high school, but not much. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. Well, there was a tapestry. It's probably pretty thick. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. Do it! Do it! Tear this whole place apart with your bare hands. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. A dusty mirror. Oh, don't do that. Don't sleep in a place like this. That's a terrible idea. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. Oh no. This is not going to end well. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, but I do not want to be eaten. I want to live. We don't recall asking your opinion. Oh. That's a lot of blood. To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, that is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so? She has a point. Not me. Mr. Rabbit is going to live forever. Mr. Vulture added, Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us to decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you? I would kind of go for Mrs. Snake, because she's probably more likely to eat me whole, so, you know, it wouldn't hurt as much. I don't know. Maybe. After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, I got it. Why not to organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think? Not a fan of these silhouettes on the windows. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. And the rabbit fuckethed off. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang, the earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. Ugh! Goodbye! An impossible love. There's something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. Oh dear. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. Jesus. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. Yarg! No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. Blech. It was in the lounge? I don't remember where the lounge was. That already, right? Oh no, Weird Tales. I can't read that. She's asleep. He's asleep. Golden lies. disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. Here we go. It is the trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down there. Jesus! Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing, it was screaming. He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain, and there is only one way to end his suffering. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who's behind all this? The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she had been devoured by an animal. Well, we have this morphine. Rest in peace. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. That is a lot of blood. The walls are splattered with dried blood. Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Ugh. Oh, hi. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened, what it is that we saw. The eye of the bird, malum in se. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil. Shorn? The veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. Oh dear. Malum in se. Don't, help him or anything. Hi. Oh. Hey. Rude. Oh. Here's another content warning. Being buried alive. The adventure continues in episode 3. All right. I think this is a good time to take a quick break. Hear my crackly shoulders. All right, I'm going to step away for 5 minutes. Oh, thank you. It's episodic, so I mean, there's I think there's like 10 episodes or something total. Yeah, no, it's I expect to be spending my whole evening playing this game, and I'm not sure if I'll finish it, but I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be back in about, let's say, 5 minutes. And so, yeah. See you in a bit. right. Hello, hello. I am back. I have some water and some Halloween candy, and also the rest of my boba that I had yesterday and didn't finish. All right, let's continue with episode 3. Previously on The Last Door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, Devitt decides to travel back to the school they both attended in the outskirts of Aberdeen. I should have been doing like a Scottish accent for everybody. No, I will not be doing any accents because I'm not confident in my ability to accurately portray them without offending people. In his search, Devitt meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the Eye of the Bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks Devitt out and buries him alive. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Whew. Thud. God, every episode just starts with just like something really heart-twistingly unpleasant. I think, if I remember correctly, when it says that it's community powered, I think they actually had like members of the community write the item descriptions. Because when I played this game, the first 3 or 4 episodes, I forget, 3 or 4, you could play them in the browser, and that's what I did. And I think, and the game was still under development at the time. I think only the first 3 or 4 episodes were out, and the second season wasn't out at the time. But yeah, eventually, the whole game showed up. Oh, jeez! I knew that was going to happen at some point tonight. Hi, Marge! He jumped in my lap unexpectedly. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man in my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. Pfft, fatherhood, who does that? March, what are you doing? Are you gonna get in my lap or not? No, you're just gonna sit on my armrest? Okay. First thing in the morning, you will depart for Scotland. I'm sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Wow, real champion of a father here. Oops. Put that out the window. Oof. Alright. March is on my arm. Fortunately, cat-induced hard mode is not really applied to this game, because it's point and click. I don't know of any, timing-based puzzles I'm gonna have to do that require both hands. Still no letters for you, Devitt. Please do not persist any further. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Hmm? Oh, him? Oh, that's just Devitt. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. Aw, Anthony, buddy. March is making the rounds of laps. He used to pretty much only ever want to be in my lap, but now he's in my partner's lap a lot more often, which is very cute. Yeah, unfortunately he's allergic, but I mean that's probably why he originally only stuck to my lap. But now March is just, no, I'm gonna be in your lap now, whether you like it or not. What is happening? What is this? Ooh, the 4 witnesses. Number 4. I wonder how it got in my pocket. A ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. Oh, that's the face scratched out. Huh. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. Oh, I think that's carpet. Okay, that's not just like a big old smear of blood on the floor. Excuse me. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Eyes close, ears muffle, and voices hush in the land that loves silence. The light coming in from outside is dazzling. God, I wonder how long he was in that coffin. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. I think I vaguely recall what happens in this episode if memory serves, which it might not. Watercress for sale. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Apparently not. Cheapest potatoes in town. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, toff. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. An indigent in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. The young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. What did you say? Horse meat? Horse meat for sale. Ugh. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. There is a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Oh, hey. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is the old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? The stench from this sewer drain is nauseating. Oh, hey, look, water. From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. Water's water, I guess. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I'm overcome with thirst. Bleh. I don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. And now I have dysentery. Aw. Or just pass the fuck out. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be an old nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. Well, at least I'm walking normally now. Whoa. The eye. That sure is the eye. The day will come when I am consigned to such a hole, but not today nor any such day as I am fit and able to prevent it. Sorry, one sec. Chewy candy bar is chewy. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, Herz. Which means heart in German. It is about your patient, is it not? There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. And it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hope for the best. Now I am afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. Episode 3, The Four Witnesses. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Oh, I think that's a guy. Do you hear them? It's the crows, searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. These streets are so confusing to navigate, I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one, I can give you direction. I've been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Ooh, The puppet. Threads hanging from an immense hand of dust converge upon a single point. Your mind, where memories, oblivions, and shadows cluster as one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. The mask. Empty eyes stare at you, and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen, what is still to be seen. You think it is a stranger's face, but it is your own. The Walker. You have embarked upon a great journey, but this path has been walked by you before. You step in your own footprints inside a circle of fire. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these uns. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. Pardon me, I must go. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Okay. A rusty old oil lamp sits empty in the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. I'm sure I will find some, thank you, ma'am. You there! It's just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. You may keep my miserable kingdom, you may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and will not disappoint. The gate is latched shut. I can't open it from this side. The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads, rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. The sewer is flooded here with an ankle-deep pool of water. Patches of oil swirl on its surface. No? The lamp has no oil. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Wait. I could collect some of this water, but I would need a container to store it in. Really? You can't just stick it in the lamp? Okay. I guess we'll need an actual container. The glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. It's very dark. I don't dare to go on. Oh. Well, that's foggy and scary. Oh, okay. The street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. The boarded-up window of a run-down house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Ew. A rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling. Many rank pieces of meat from the looks of things. Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. That's the only light coming into this filthy room. A metal plate is planted in the wall. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was a bolt hole. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. Hey! Rusted out drums. Empty. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass essenceer. Liquids are poured into the top, and then impurities are moved through a valve at the bottom. A bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of some use. I guess it's like a still of some sort. Well, importantly, we have a bottle, which means I can put some oil in it. I hope. So, let's see. I vaguely remember this part. Yeah, there's the fog. Yeah, and it just leads you back. I got lost in the fog. If I'm to make my way through, I will need to orient myself somehow. I collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle. Oh! I guess I can use that machine to extract it, I guess? The water contains oil that could be used in the lamp, but I need to find a way to filter it first. I pour the contents of the bottle into the essenceer. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all the water. Only the oil now remains. Perfect. I fill the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Oh, but I don't have matches, though. I just need something to turn it on. Ah. Though the embers look as though they'll soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Please, tell me how to get out of this place. Get out? There is no way to exit the fog. We only can wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all the stars die. Well, she did say to follow the path of the bird. Oh, wait. Oops. Lovely. Turned on lamp. Okay, so... well, let's start this way. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby? Do not fall asleep. There's a note partly obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. A pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. It looks like I can't go any further. Okay, well then let's go to the other place that I needed the lamp for, which is in here. An old worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. This whole pair of leather gloves is scuffed and stained. This portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Gross. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. The resin is a thick and sticky liquid. I can't just pick it up with my hands. The door is locked. I can't even move it. The walls of the mausoleum are crumbled with age. I think I see something on the other side of that window, but from here I can't distinguish what it is. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Ooh. Don't like that laughter. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. My reflection stares back at me through the grime. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. The wardrobe is locked. There is something amongst the embers. I can't put my hand in or I'll burn myself. It's a spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? It's a doorknob. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. March 21st, 1843. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. April 3rd, 1843. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name! The dolls for sale at the theater entrance, they have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. April 21st, 1843. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Ah, don't you recognize me? No, madam, I'm afraid I do not. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I'm the great little Catty. Singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek! Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well-dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I've been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Eh? Cool. What the blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? The pile of things on the floor after Caddy's disappearance. There is a mask. Ooh. Creepy mask. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. And look, underneath the mask, a photograph. It has a note, Little Caddy Show. There is a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. A broken porcelain mask. Oh, we read that already. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. The doorknob is missing. The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. The laughter is coming from this door, it sounds like. I'm in my headphones. I can hear, like, when I'm over this way, I can hear the laughter in my left ear. And then as I get closer, it's closer to the center, and then with the right as I pass it. That's really cool. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face, though. The laughter is... Oops. Shit. The laughter is coming from behind this curtain. I saw it like a faint outline of someone. I accidentally clicked past that dialogue. Oh. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Stop that. With the hair removed, the doll is even more unsettling. This wig seems to be made of human hair. Oh, hello. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. No. Second violin, bar 2. Paper bound up in a roll. It seems to be a discarded musical score. Notes FED pulled constantly. The wallpaper is torn. A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? Yoink. A rolled up score of music. There are so many deletions and corrections that it's impossible to read. Oh, hi. Thumped on the ground. What you doing? Oh. It's probably time for his food. No. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure, G up to C, tied, F, second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A, double note, E, G, C. No! This was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C up an octave and then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating the angel's voice? The work! C to A, an octave higher. A fragile voice flutters around the strophe. Strophe? No! Hands swallow you. Laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you all right, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost. Quite lost. In the fog, the notes moan. Just her. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne. The best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel, what made my music possible. She would stand there by the window. The wind caressed her cheeks, it danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate. Like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried? That's right. I have visited her many nights and have even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. Creepy. I'm following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he is following me? He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You asked me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. I must go. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Aw, thanks, buddy. Okay, so we basically need to recreate Daphne at this tailor's mannequin. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I can't reach the feather from here. This piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. There was a key hidden under the key. A simple key. It looks like it's made for a desk drawer or some other piece of household furniture. But this cage has no keyhole. Oh, the wardrobe. That was locked. Oh, here we go. There's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. There's nothing else in the wardrobe. A scarlet party dress. Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. The mask will fall off in this state. I will have to repair it first. Ah, that's what we need the resin for. I suppose. The paper is too thin, it would shatter apart. Maybe I need like a brush or something? Oh, I need the feather, I think. Oh, okay. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. Alright, I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots on the base. It looks like a crow's feather, but I've never seen one this big. There we go. I managed to coat the feather with the resin. The feather is smeared with resin. I have stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. The resin has fixed the mask well. I'm sure I've seen this face somewhere before. It looks like a girl I saw in one of the paintings. Daphne, you're back! Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you were with me again, and I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please, take my violin. Now that I've completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. I need to get out of this place. In the fog, we haven't eyes, but we count on our ears. To find your way, you must search for the Simurgh. What is the Simurgh? It is what the crows are searching for. It is what you search for, too. I must go. Look for the Simurgh. Molto adagio, sotto voce, first violin, crochet, middle note raises to B, F. Violets clef 4, tempo silence. Some hands are raising you, you kid. That's a, Simurgh is a mythological bird creature. Very large bird. The strings are worn out by use. A key made of a dark metal. Large Borb. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? Oh, okay, here's the thing I vaguely remember as well. Bookshop, the great god Pan. I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Yeah. It's locked. What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole? Darkness there and nothing more. Yep. That's what I remembered. Except I was remembering it incorrectly. I thought, like, it appeared through the window panes. With the help of River, the naiad Daphne hid from sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. A lot of dusty books. Anatomy, history, science. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. Yeah, that's some Greek mythology going on there. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. I believe Daphne, the nymph, transformed into a tree in order to hide or escape from Apollo, who was a big old jerk and was trying to force himself on her, because Greek gods did that shit all the time. A painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. A large collection of books. I'm just gonna ignore this guy sitting here. I guess we'll talk to him. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here, sitting in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, the words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in darkness. Okay, you're weird. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone, not since I found it here. I am just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he is guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through lost places. Can you tell me which books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes. I recall him looking at unexplored places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Would you know the importance or meaning of Simurg? Simurg. Ah, yes, the Bird King. There is a book of ancient poetry here that makes mention of him. I'm sure you can find it here somewhere. Pardon the interruption, sir. I will leave you to your reading. Books, books, and more books. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of Eternal Fog. Also known as Jai La, it is a unique bay in the east of Balashwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains. Usually covered in mist, the waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. Huh. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was birthed from the inside. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building without sunlight? Oh, the tree burst out of the coffin. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. The window is shrouded with a thick layer of dust. Not even a glimmer of light shines through. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Jai La. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies the song title, The Search for Simurg. Okay, so I guess I can't reach that. I think I vaguely remember what I have to do here. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. Oops. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. Ah, here we go. Let's see. I shoved the violin in the tree. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. That noise came from above. The crack closes after I place the violin inside, as if swallowing the instrument. Incredibly, the roots seem to move as if growing before my very eyes. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. The window has been broken by the tree's branches in its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. It looks as if the tree has come alive. The branches have grown quickly. They have broken the window and sprouted outside. The sheet captured in the branches is gone now, though. And from where is that strong light coming? Oh, it's so cool. Vines everywhere. Okay, so where... Oh, here we go. Perfect. The branches twist and twine all over the brick wall. They have a strange viscosity, as if subtly pulsing. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. On the page is a strange poem. First into the wind they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found there silence. Their quest was complete. Ah! Okay. So that is the way to get through the fog. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Okay, so first into the wind. This is a sound puzzle. You may have remembered when we first came through here, there were specific areas where specific sounds were playing. Okay, that sounds like birds. That sounds like wind. Okay. So now we're looking for wind. So now we're looking for birds, I guess? Uh-huh. Okay. And now we're looking for the sea? That's more wind. Let's try to the left. There we go. That sounds like the sea. And they found their silence. Whoa. The short path. Your ticket, please. Okay then. Thank you. Please come in. I can't talk to him. All I can do is go inside. Ooh. That one on the left. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you'd find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here, searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? True philosophy. Indeed. It was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We have been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again, but we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare, it is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. This belongs to you. I don't want it. I do not want it. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you were reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed-upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I am determined that your patient, David, is in serious trouble. David. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufmann. Neat. Okay, so I think that is about as far as I played. October 18th, that's my brother's birthday. That's my boba making weird noises. Not on purpose, I promise. I know. Jeez. Because it gets stuck in the straw. Anyway. Sorry for ruining the atmosphere. Previously on The Last Door. Okay. After escaping from his burial, Devitt finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. Devitt walks through the misty streets, following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the Simurgh, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, Devitt finally meets Alexandra, a member of the secret group Devitt and his friends had at school. Alexandra welcomes Devitt and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. I guess it's Alexander. I don't know. There is no turning back. Alright, what horrible thing am I gonna have to do now? I have made my mind. I'm ready. Go on. Do it. Do it! Do it. Do it! Hey there, Demonomaniac. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Happy Halloween. Woo! Spoopy raid. Undead. Nice. So you're playing The Last Door. We're on episode 4, which is the first episode in the game that I have not played before. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras? Oh no, this is not the end of the game. We're not even halfway through. It's episodic, so we're just taking it one by one. Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower. From the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky, and even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world. As if it were the curtain of a theater, the veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, Devitt, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. Well, you must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. Yeah, I have only played the first 3 episodes, and it was a long time ago, so my memory is foggy as well. But this is episode 4, so everything after this point I have not seen before. This is all going to be new to me. So I am excited. Because I played the first 3 and I loved them. And I've been really looking forward to finally getting to play the rest of this game. And this is the night. Tonight is the night. I suppose you were wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I've been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes. The tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God! Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. Herr de Witt was attacked, but survived. What was de Witt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was... I keep waffling between de Witt and Devitt. Was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What happened to him, then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr Devitt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to Devitt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr Devitt was hospitalized. The nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. Devitt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr Devitt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Ooh, drugs. Episode 4, Ancient Shadows. I'm sure this is the place. Alexandra's house must be just ahead. There is a large iron bar latching the door. It is quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. A beautifully grafted steel greenhouse. It is old, but still in good condition. It is dark in here. I cannot see nothing. It's latched. I can't open it from this side. That's a recurring thing in these games. There's always like, early on you find a door or a gate or something that you can't open from that side, and then later you go around from the other side, and then you can open it that way. It's like a Dark Souls shortcut thing. Although I'm pretty sure this game came out before Dark Souls. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. Hello? No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Projecting much? Oh, footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. Quick, hide! A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Oh boy, clock puzzle! Classic. Classic horror game clock puzzle. It could be Pevensey Castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Ooh, free tea. I mean, surely, if my host knew I was here, he would offer me tea, so this is mine by rights. Glug. Just some old bottles. An oil lamp. Give. Yay, lamps. Ooh, I see some paper over there. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last page has been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor for which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? October 13th, 1887. The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he has so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. This looks like the diary of a member of Alexandra's household. What happened to them? A pantry with spices and ingredients. Beautiful. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. Oh dear. It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. I mean, you can. The bare branches of the tree stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. The bucket is dropped to the bottom. Well, darn. An oil lamp. Oops. It's an oil lamp. It looks new, but it gives a dim and dingy light. Maybe he has a bad back, yeah. That would make digging with your bare hands pretty unpleasant. I mean, it's unpleasant any way you look at it, but it's possible. This rope was hanging inside the well. Okay, let's look through the house some more. Also, I gotta check out the greenhouse now that I have a light. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexandra. Alexandre. A fine painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. The silhouette of a woman. A figurine of an angel facing the wall. Alexandra. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece, the bird. The face of the clock has been turned. Oh, so it has. A misty dock overlooks a gray ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. Alexander, it's me, Devitt. I'm sorry if I startled you. Is everything all right? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He's staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he is unresponsive. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? He looks miles away. Hey, another raid. Welcome 8% Eric, and welcome raiders. Thank you, thank you. Happy Halloween. The table holds nothing but a box with the description laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Ah, good old laudanum. The solution to all of your problems in Victorian England or wherever. There is a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is Jai Lethal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. A huge chest made of oak wood. You're not the boss of me, painting. I do what I want. There's a large iron hook inside. I'll take this hook. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. August 5th, 1887. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. The frozen paroxysms, with what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. Ew. It's a large iron hook. Ooh, I sense rope and grappling hook. Bam. I've knotted the hook to an end of the rope. Yum. Indeed. A camera tripod. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. A basin with a copper drain. It looks like some kind of red-tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. The image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Creepy. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Sure, I'll take that. Note to self, do not drink. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. 3149, collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published. Oops. Shit. Wait. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. 3151. To develop a positive image. This is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. 3150. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care, the presence of dirt, and negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. Okay. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. Okay, so I guess we need vitriol. Yeah, she's another streamer. Vitriol plays. A bust with his face turned around. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning, do not open it under white light. It's a letter. Dear Alexandra, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I've decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Didate ne quis sayat. June 8th, 1887. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. Okay, 6:15. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Check out the greenhouse. This pane looks as if it had been broken from the inside. I am not a fan of those creaking noises. A statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. A jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful, it's a powerful acid. A statue of an angel covered in mold. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can use the hook. Yeah, there we go. I was hoping to climb down the well. Within the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. Strangely enough, there doesn't seem to be any water in the well. A little brass bird. When shaken, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. Okay, 6:30. The bird fits perfectly. doesn't seem to want to let me interact with it in any way. Well, it says don't open under white light, but I can't really do anything. I mean... can't turn the light off, can I? Oh, yes I can. A glass bulb for electric lighting. How would I make that red? Hey, Buckfort, yep, I am still going. We're in episode 4 now, which is the first episode that I have not played before. I was saying before that I couldn't remember if I had played up to episode 3 or 4, and now I am sure it was 4, because 3 was the last thing that looked familiar to me, and I remember that ending. And I remember that ending being the last thing I ever saw in this game. I need like a shovel or something. ruins laid by the path. They seem to be Roman in style. Oh, what? Eee! The corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. I don't know if that would really work to make the light red. The bulb is soaked in blood and gore. I don't know if that would do what you think it would do. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would do what you think it would do. It sure would. I guess, yeah. We gotta use it fast. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. It would just be like, it would just make it, like, just cover it in something that you couldn't see through. The image is faded out. That's kind of cool. Okay, so now we should be able to open this, right? Inside the envelope, there is a glass sheet. It looks like a photographic plate. Okay, so it was vitriol. I need to put the photographic plate in a suitable place to work. Where? Okay. Basin with a copper drain. Inside the envelope there is a glass plate, one side covered with an opaque substance. I placed it in the basin. The oil has caused a strong acidic reaction. I've applied the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. I was expecting it to, like, make me measure out 5 or 6 drops of cyanide. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. Rude. The sink now has a dark stain on its surface. The light bulb has exploded. The image is back in the frame. Okay. Now what do I do with this? Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony, and there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? The bird awaits. A piece of clockwork. A hand. I've put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. Okay, so this is probably going to be something tricky because the correct time is 6:30 in the afternoon. But there's probably... I'm probably going to have to do something weird because the other clock is turned sideways. But let's just see what happens. Yeah, okay. So we actually want it over on the right side. Hold on a second. Oh no, the invoice was in the office. Let me just double check it. Oh, 6:15. Whoops. Okay. Good thing I checked that. Okay, so it should be 6:15. But it should be 6:15 as shown on the cuckoo clock, which is turned so that the it's turned 90 degrees to the left. Counterclockwise, ironically. Okay, so 6:15, so that's going to be 6. Actually, hold on, let me do it this way. And it's going to be that. There we go. Oh. Xylitol. The bird has burst out at the stroke. Now its beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. Sweet. He's having some kind of seizure. He is trembling out of pure horror. We should probably maybe get help. The clock mechanism is definitely broken. Okay, well I can only think of one thing that's locked, and that's the cellar door. Back here. Not expecting that. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside this one, there's a gardener's shovel. The cabinet has a large stain of mold due to the high humidity of this atmosphere. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. An ancient statue in poor conditions. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of the Roman settlement. Whoa. A book written in a language unknown to me. There's a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at that time. To accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there. Just that. Will the hoopoe allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? Hoopoe is a kind of bird. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Gross. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. And, yeah, now I have a shovel. A wooden box. It seems too small for a coffin. The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. The lock still resists. I can't open it by hand. Oh, come on. Acid? Sweet. Ugh. The remains of a humanoid body, but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape? It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. He didn't even try. Yeah, I mean, just kind of, tug on it a little. The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled-up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Besides the corpse, there is a paper leaf. Dear Alexandra, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I had come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that he calls hoopoe, yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Videte ne quis sciat. July 2nd, 1887. It's some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. Deneb, the Summer Triangle, Vega, and Altair. Oh God, that sounds like Alexandra. warned you. You don't leave a guy who's having a seizure alone. Gotta get that guy some help. Alexandra. What? Birds? I didn't even see what was out there. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper was ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st, 1891. Hey! I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab, Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. A statue. It's holding something. Starlight brings some brightness to the forest. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. There's some strange symbols marked on the surface. So, where is he? And what in the heck do I do with this stuff? Hey, hi there, Electric Dragon. Hello and goodbye. Thank you for lurking. Hope you've enjoyed the spooky Halloween game. Good times, and hope you have a good day at work. What in the heck am I supposed to do? Is there any reason to be out here? The ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. I don't think there's a reason for me to be out here. Where would that lens go? Like, I keep thinking it should go on like a telescope or something, but I haven't seen anything like that here. What was that? I do not like it. Ah, I thought that looked suspicious. Ah, there's a telescope. There's a mountain of compacted snow. There's a dark hole in the center of this room. It delves into the depths of the earth far beyond what I can see. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault. An open envelope with a letter inside it. You are such a mail snoop, Jeremiah. Dear Alexandra, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly, you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead. What should be our next step, Alexandra? I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Vidite ne quis sciat. August 23rd, 1887. Okay. The crystal fits perfectly in the telescope. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay, so we're looking for like... Here, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. I could also just, take a screenshot, but I got my phone right here. I may as well use it. Alright, so... Okay, so this is Deneb right here, and then the big star that was marked on the map is that one. And then, let's see, so the summer triangle, or, Altair is this down here. And it looks like that. And then up here is Vega. That one. Correct. This is the summer triangle. Oh. Okay, that's the summer triangle. What does that do for me exactly? Oh. Ah. Oh, wait, okay, hold on, wait. So... Okay, so it's... that one, and what was the third one? Okay. That one. I guess I could have just, like, clicked on them until until it worked. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. There's nothing else here. An empty hypodermic needle. I don't really want to go down there. Hello, Alexandra. What you doing? Oh, this place looks familiar. A variety of surgical instruments and some jars with chemicals in them. There's a chair in the middle of the room. Alexandra! Stab him? Yeah, it's empty. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexandra? Am I right? The last door. Jai Lethal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here in the mist. In the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. Sit down. I don't think I can stab him. I think he's gonna stab me. Yep. Ugh. Burp. Do you think that we will find any clue here about Devitt's whereabouts? The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they've overlooked something. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing has gone wrong. What about this room? There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. I think we couldn't open that door. That was a stuck door. Dearest Alexandra, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way, an open way for whatever lives on the other side. Videte ne quis sciat. Yeah. We are letting something through. Whether we want to or not. I did say this game was Lovecraft-ish, and we're definitely seeing something along those lines now. Those yellow robes are also mighty suspect. Lovecraft-wise. Just because I'm thinking of the King in Yellow, which is a Lovecraft thing. Oh, published on Valentine's Day. Spoopy. Oh, okay. So that was actually the end of the first season. Robes, I said. Extras. Ooh, are these like extra cutscenes, I guess? Yeah. Wait, cutscenes are like... Oh, they're like playable things. Neat. I've not finished here yet. The sky is cloudy outside. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. Morbid! There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased's name is Father Ernest Glynn. The man immolated himself. Scalpel. Forceps. Tongs. Oh, pincers. Scissors. A precision tool. It has a very sharp blade. A tool for grabbing internal organs. Ew. These are mainly used for cutting membranes, or sometimes hair. Oh. We will see if the police report is right. God. Good Lord, what a mess. Oh boy, I get to perform an autopsy. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so we can receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. Nothing else to do here. I should file the medical report. I guess I don't perform an autopsy. This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. I'm not yet satisfied with my report. I will check the stomach for possible signs of poisoning. I need to cut his chest open. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. Now we need to open the stomach to check its insides. I guess I'm glad that that this is very pixely and like abstract looking. We're not getting a lot of detail. Probably for the best. What is this? There's something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. I need something to keep the stomach open while I extract that thing. Yeah, I was about to say, the charming sound effects. It is a note. Ernest, a crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah Devitt, Alexandre D. I think Dupre was his last name, and Hugo Ashdown. Ashdown? Interesting. We never used the scissors. Okay. Death sentence. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment, by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded. With what love! I saved them. I released them. Now they are in a better place. Do you still believe I am mad? Oh, okay, well that was mercifully short, I guess. She's the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. A number of remedies in china and glass jars. There is no doubt this is a Catholic monastery. Ms. Parnell is staring meditatively at this small plant. She has spoken only nonsense since she woke up. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I'm a doctor. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Ms. Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I would be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. I am a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. Could you recognize the place? I couldn't tell at first. For a moment, a most dreadful thought crossed my mind. What if I had been buried alive? When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Did you see anyone there? Your parents, or maybe someone you know? No, they were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone. In the opposite end of the corridor, an old woman stared at me. Did you try and talk to her? I tried to, but she did not answer, and she walked away when I tried to get closer. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. This sounds awfully familiar. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have been just shadows. Did nobody walk the streets? Where was everybody then? I I don't know. But I haven't said there was nobody. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy, too. This priest, where did you meet him? I met him in the stable. Good Lord, he said mass there among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. She could tell the story sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes. The piece she told me was something like, "The shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set camp on the beach, where 30 birds awaited to meet their crowned." So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. Gross. There was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. Gross. Could you talk to this young man? He was deaf, but I think he could read my lips. When he spoke, he did with a clear accent. He said he could only listen to the songs of the departed. What happened then? As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Then the mist seemed to clear out and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds. And then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me. The burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream. That vision, that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost my strength of mind? I believe you. I'm sure that what you lived was real. But I'm afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I'm sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. Wait, Doctor. I have something else to say. When I first woke up here, there was something beside me. Would this be enough proof? It looks like a tarot card. Hey there, Kilgore Trout. Ahoy! Thank you for the host. That is a big host. Welcome everyone. Welcome all 100 plus of you. Wow. We're playing The Last Door. Look at you there. Where I actually just finished the first season, and we're playing through the little extras at the end of it. And after I do that, we're going to go on to season 2. I still got some energy in me for the night. Yeah, late night Halloween stream. Spooky stream. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? Excuse me. Good morning. Oh yeah, it is morning. It's 1 a.m. I haven't really been keeping track of time. Fortunately, I'm taking tomorrow off work, so I don't have to go to sleep. Not yet. Yeah, this is a very cool game. I've played the first 3 episodes way back when. But I did not play any more than that, and I have had the full game, both seasons in my Steam library for quite some time, and I've never gotten around to playing them, and I've been waiting for a chance to play them because I was like, because I loved the first 3 episodes so much, and I was like, I gotta play the rest. But yeah, I was waiting for a Halloween to do it, and I finally decided I'm done waiting, and this is the Halloween that I'm doing that. So yeah, we're now in a part of the game that I've not seen before, because I've only, like I said, I only played the first 3 episodes. Anyway, I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I'm only grateful that he brought you to our home soon enough, not long after you were born. I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? We will speak later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I'm not sure he knew exactly what it was. Watch this gunk off your face. I will do that too, eventually. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. Poor cousin. Why did he do this? This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, and all his belongings for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are the memoirs of my life, my research and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. He did not use them wisely. Oh, all right. What are my achievements? Oh, what? I missed some letters? Notes? Oh, what? End the poor bird's suffering. Oh. Oh, I could have... Okay. Uncover all 5 tarot cards. Oh, okay, so there was a specific order that I had to do that in to get all 5 of them. Interesting. Navigate through the fog like a pro. The angels protect this house. Fail to escape your destiny. Huh. I wonder what that's all about. Oh. Well, now I have the achievement. Okay. So I did get all the notes and stuff. Cool. Okay. So that is that. Let's go ahead and get started with Season 2. Which I believe I already have set up. Yes, I do. I think, actually, before I start, I'm going to take another quick break, and I'm going to refill my water. So, enjoy this lovely splash screen, and I will be right back. right. Hello, hello. I am back. And let's see here. Oh, cool. Okay, so there are a total of 8 episodes. There's probably some extras too after this one. So yeah, let's go. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt, alerted by the suicide and mysterious letter of his friend Anthony Beechworth, went in search for the memories of his past that he had lost. Devitt discovered that in school he had taken part in a strange experiment. Its goal was to peek through the veil, the thin line between common reality and the world of horror and madness that lies beyond, under the watch of the Eye of the Bird. During his search, he was inoculated with the drug they had used back then. The serum made Devitt's mind travel for a few hours to the dreamlike realm of the Veil. There, he met his old classmate, Alexandre Dupre, who urged Devitt to join his cause and cross with him to the realm of the Bird. Go figure that a prominent character in this game has a French name that I'm going to like repeatedly mispronounce, I'm sure. My French is very bad, I'm sorry. When Devitt woke up from his trance, he found himself deeply convinced by his friend's words. He traveled to Dupre's house, where he discovered his friend had dosed himself with a new serum, leaving a catatonic body behind. This new drug was capable of transporting the mind permanently to the Veil and beyond. Finally, Devitt found a vial of the serum and had it injected. He met his friend again in the Veil, and together they walked through the last door, entering a world forbidden to human eyes. Devitt's therapist, Dr. John Wakefield, worried by his patient's disappearance and strange visions, had sought the help of his colleague Professor Johann Kaufmann, an expert in the occult. Searching Anthony Beechworth's house, Wakefield and Kaufmann found a disturbing returned letter in which Anthony had tried to warn Alexandre Dupre of what could happen if the door was opened. He feared something from the other side might then come to ours. They're coming. None of us could prepare for this. The visions screaming were merely a warning. Apparently we're an old lady now. And now it is too late. Yeah. Same. They're coming. Yeah, like, this is the kind of thing that, like, I go on this rant a lot, but, like, people, there's like a not necessarily pervasive, but like I see it frequently. People sometimes say that pixel art is lazy, or games made with pixel art are lazy, and they're really not, because good pixel art is incredibly effective. And yeah, like even this, especially like this, like very simplistic. Like a very, very few pixels can be used to incredible effect. Ikifu! Hello! Yeah, we're doing a late night Halloween stream. And you're just in time for the second half. Yeah, I mean, like, there's real artistry involved in both, and like really, like both are good at what they're good at. Exactly, there is a place for everything, yes. Last night I had the nightmare again, but this time it was different. This time he talked to me. Whoops. Was this... Oh, I missed that. It was the same unknown street devoid of any sign of life or something like that. I missed some of those words. I walked aimlessly, as if I were lost. Yeah, it leaves a lot to the imagination, and that works really well for this style of game. And yet, like, there's still... Then I could hear it, the broken tromping on the wet cobblestones, the familiar sound of approaching limping footsteps. Like, there's still a lot of detail in, like, the lighting, and, like, the lack of detail is itself a detail. I like the reflections in the puddles, the sound design, which is not part of the pixel art, but yeah, no, it's really good. Then, as before, he stood in front of me, gazing relentlessly, like he was expecting something. This time he spoke. Give me back what he took. Nothing else. Unrelentlessly is like irregardless. Give me back what he took. No, I've fallen asleep again. What time is it? Dawn already. It is time. It was several months since Kaufman and I had found that mysterious letter in Anthony Beechworth's house. A letter never sent, with a cryptic warning of what would happen if a certain door were opened. It bore only the name of the addressee, Alexandre Dupre. I felt sure Dupre was key to finding my patient and friend, Jeremiah Devitt, who had disappeared in such strange circumstances. Troubled by the death of his friend Anthony, Devitt had visited the school of his childhood and had never been seen again. Kaufman soon conveyed to me his deep concerns and warned that I should conduct any investigations with the utmost discretion. He pursued his own research, though his thoughts and methods remained a secret. In his last letter, he requested that I visit East Hill Lunatic Asylum in London. There were reasons to believe that Alexandra had been institutionalized there for many years. I was asked to confirm this hypothesis and, if it proved correct, to gather whatever other information might arise. Ooh, we got a map now. Season 2, Episode 1, The Playwright. So, this is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. I hope I can find information on Alexandra Dupre here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss the best news in town. Sea monster found in St. Ives. News on the case of the dead ambassador. Canada elects new prime minister. What noms I got? I got a bunch of Halloween candy. Bye, bye, bye. What? Oh, I missed that. I just finished a Kit Kat bar. And I also, earlier I had a 100 grand and a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. And I still have a Snickers, M&M's, peanut M&M's, Twix, Almond Joy, and a York Peppermint Patty. One of everything. We got like a big old bag of like assortment. So I got one of everything. East Hill Lunatic Asylum. You there, urchin. Nom McNom face. Yes. It's good noms if you're okay with, you know, questionable quality American candy, which, you know, not the greatest, but who cares? What can you tell me about this building? And also about voodoo? The asylum? I've never been inside, and I hope I never will. It's full of crazies, you know. Have you seen anything unusual around here? No, but maybe if you bought a newspaper. Oh yeah, totally, yeah. It's Halloween. That's the whole point of Halloween. Stuff your face with crappy candy. Good morning, Good morning, boy. Will you give me a newspaper? Yes, sir. It's 6 pence. I'm afraid I don't have 6 pence. Can you make change for a shilling? I'm sorry I can't, sir, but you know where to find me when you have the coins. I mean, can I just give you the shilling? Give me 2 papers. I don't care. Goodbye, boy. Goodbye, sir. This enormous stone building is East Hill Lunatic Asylum. Bye, bye, bye. Illustrated London Standard. Oh. The expansive London skyline seems to fade away amidst fog and smoke. Well, I guess I have no choice but to go on in, without knowing anything about the place first. Shimmy up the drain pipe! What is this, Hitman? I will also admit to being one of those weirdos who actually likes candy corn. But I don't have any candy corn at the moment, unfortunately. The rose window brings a solemn air to the room. A bookshelf. These books are not volumes of psychiatry or medical science, but old serial novels for patients to read. A serene, bucolic landscape with gentle colors. Yeah. It probably says that person plays a lot of video games. Yeah. A portrait of a severe-looking man, most probably the founder of the Institute. Good morning, madam. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I am a psychiatrist. Oh my, good morning. Forgive my manners. I get so excited when we have visitors. We don't get many these days, and certainly we are lacking experts like you. What do you mean you lack experts? Every year we get less funding from the Crown. First the doctors started to leave, then it was the caretakers. Now very few remain, but we have a responsibility to our poor patients, do we not? We must care for them. They cannot be out living with the proper people. We must keep ourselves safe, and our patients too, of course. I'm looking for a man who used to be a patient here a few years ago. His name is Alexandre Dupre. Did you perchance ever meet him? Alexandre Dupre. Yes, there was one with a foreign name. I remember something of him. A good man, if I recall correctly, an educated man. But there was something strange about him, wasn't there? I mean, if he was in an insane asylum, there probably was. I believe it scared some of the other patients. You never know with this lot. I'm sorry that I can't remember much. There have been so many people here. It is hard to keep track. Have you worked here for long? Yes, a long time. I can scarcely remember how many years. Time goes slowly in here, and the isolation... The rules don't allow us to leave. I don't know what is happening in the world anymore. But we have our duty, do we not? Who else will care for our patients? May I request access to the Institute's archives? There should be some information there about the man I'm looking for, Mr. Dupre. I'm sorry, Doctor, but the archives are private. We must not allow anyone to access them without the proper authority. Many of our patients come from good families, you see, and we take great care to respect their privacy. But do not look so crestfallen. You would not find much in any case. It is a long time since they have been organized. Well, that's where I come in. Why? What's so unusual about the name Wakefield? I'm sorry, sir. The archive is off limits. Bah. Nonsense. An oil picture portraying Dymphna, patron saint of the psychiatrists, but also of those who suffer neurological disorders and victims of incest. She was killed by her own father, who chopped off her head after she refused to marry him when her mother died. Neat! This must be the recreational wing, where patients relax and pass the time. Perhaps here I can find someone who met Alexandre Dupre while he was institutionalized. The stone bust keeps the patient's silent company. A marble bust of Hygeia, Greek goddess of physical and mental health. A sunny beach lapped by the waves of a gentle sea. A cheerful pastoral scene. A man wearing a worn-out military uniform, lost in God knows what thoughts. God, now I'm thinking of, Phantasmagoria 2. the asylum scene in that one. Oh, God. Ooh. Well, I hope that wasn't intentional. Maybe it was, who knows? Yeah. He, for sure got his license revoked. Thank goodness for that. The warm decoration of this room suggests a great deal of sensitivity to the patient's moral needs. Excuse me, sir, I could not help but notice your uniform. Were you in the army? Leave me alone. You do not want to talk to a coward such as myself. Hey, I'll be the judge of who I want to talk to. Sir? Leave me alone. I am just a coward. Okay, fine. Be that way. A variety of old-fashioned landscapes that portray nature as tame and welcoming. It is odd that only this window is shuttered. The curtain casts a mottled shadow over this corner of the room. Good morning, madam. My name is Wakefield. I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. The rumbling. She doesn't seem to have noticed me. I think that's the old lady we were playing at the very beginning of the game. Madam, if I may persist, have you been living here for long? The rumbling. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him. An eyeless gaze. I'm looking for a man that you may have met. His name is Alexandre Dupre. There. What a strong reaction upon hearing about Mr. Dupre's name. She must have at least met him. How can I get her to talk to me? Miss Kona is very upset. Please do not distress her further. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but... good morning. I'm a psychiatrist, Dr. Wakefield. Quite an impressive institution you have here. Can I ask for your assistance? I'm looking for a former patient of this institution. His name is Dupre. I hate you, table! Yeah, you show that table who's boss. I'm sorry, sir. I've never heard that name before. Maybe one of your senior colleagues could know something about this former patient? Well, you could ask Ms. Riswell in the entrance hall. She has been here for years, maybe for too long. You know we caretakers live here with the patients, and we are not allowed to leave the asylum's premises. This life can get to you if you don't take proper care. I try to keep as much distance as possible from the lunatics. Keep in mind this is late 19th century, so, you know, attitudes towards the mentally ill probably not up to our modern standards. The asylum is quite big, but I can't help noticing there aren't many patients around. Well, apart from those in the isolation ward, it is true that there are not many patients at present, but there are even fewer of us caretakers now. We are only 3 for the whole hospital. For what I've been told, in the old times, the income was enough to provide for everything we needed, a complete staff, proper accommodation for the patients, and the best doctors. But as the newer, bigger regional asylums were built, the Crown's support was gradually withdrawn from East Hill. Soon everyone started leaving, and this is what remains. Well, thank you in any case. I will leave you to work in peace. There's a thin piece of metal holding the window open. Looks like a therapy log. Bear 1 sec. Edward Rowan, 27. Acute dementia. September 25. Bleh. Sorry. September 25th, 1891. Mr. Rowan's condition has degenerated since the last session. He is restless, as if the morphine had no effect on him. For the last week, he has been obsessive, troubled for reasons unknown. September 25th, 1891. The patient's dosage has been doubled, no effect. September 29th, 1891. Dr. Weddall has been attacked and bitten in the face. 4 men were needed to subdue the patient, Mr. Rowan. 3 markings were found on his body upon examination. Self-harm is a possible cause. October 3rd, 1891. Mr. Rowan is getting better day by day, both physically and mentally. His habits have changed considerably. He now shows an interest in religion and spends his time murmuring prayers, albeit ones unknown to my colleagues and me. A glass jar full of a transparent liquid that may or may not be water. There's a coin resting at the bottom. Ooh, gimme. I hope that was water. Ooh. The window is closed abruptly. Oh, okay, same. There's no... Dark as the room is now, I can see through the false mirror. There is a man on the other side, heavily restrained, desperately trying to free himself. He has an expression of unbearable horror on his face. Yeesh, I didn't even realize that was a false mirror. Good lord. Well, that's suspect. I'm gonna bet the staff members are going to not tell me much about that. But I have a coin now. Half a shilling, that is 6 pence. A thin piece of nickel used to keep the window open. Our work here takes a great deal of discipline, Dr. Wakefield, as I'm sure you appreciate. It is rewarding in itself, but oh, I do wish I had something to occupy my mind more to help me pass the time. How that would ease my burden. I shall not bother you then. Well, that will probably be what the newspaper is for. Child! Sell me paper. About the asylum, maybe you bought a newspaper. Give me a newspaper, please. It's 6 pence, sir. I would like a newspaper. 6 pence, is it? Here. Thank you, sir. Now, spill it. Alright. You know there are always voices coming from the place at night, crying, singing, and the inhabitants cursing like damned souls. That's the usual. This night was different. It was all silent, I tell you, not a single noise in the whole street. I looked at the madhouse and saw all the windows black, no lights. Everybody asleep in that place? Now that's strange. Then I heard it. It was a scream like no other I've ever heard. Not of a man or a woman, but of a devil from hell. That is very curious indeed. Thank you for telling me. Sure. Goodbye, boy. Goodbye, sir. Yes, that'll make you feel so much better. Today is Illustrated London News. The first headline is about a grim case. Scotland Yard keeps its silence about the ambassador of Turkey found dead last Saturday under mysterious circumstances. Our sources suspect he may have been murdered. The second, Sea monster found in St. Ives. The remains of a serpent from the deep were found on the beach early yesterday morning. It is suspected they come from a seaside museum in Spain, destroyed a month ago by the sea waves during a terrifying storm. There is another drawing advertising an operetta called Love Brushstrokes. Bah! Worthless rag! Here you go. You'll enjoy this. Why, thank you kindly. How thoughtful you are. My goodness, how quickly things change in the outside world. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. Don't mind me. This is the hospital archive, where a record of each patient must be stored. If Mr. Dupre was really committed at East Hill, his files should be here somewhere. They're a portrait of a restrained patient surrounded by caretakers and a doctor. It's kind of a creepy thing to have a portrait of. It has been a long time since this desk was last used. It is covered in discarded papers and pens and a noticeable layer of dust. The drawers are all locked. This cabinet contains many documents detailing the treatment of patients ranging from 2 decades ago to last year. This file is right here. Dupre, Alexandra, room 108A. All the files are missing. It is as if they have been torn out. Only a little piece of paper remains with an address written on it, Paul Street 26. Could that be where Alexandra Dupre lived before he was committed to this hospital? Paul Street. I should follow this new lead and see if it takes me somewhere useful. Wait, but... Okay, good. Let's see. All the dates of this cabinet are prior to 1870. I'm looking for a more recent file. A metal locker. A small sign reads, Seized Objects. It is locked. I need a key to open it. Or perhaps a lockpick? No. Dang. Oh, okay. Dupre, Alexandra, room 108A. Only a piece of paper remains with a written address, Paul Street 26. I wonder where I'd dig up the key to that locker. Well, I'll just go check out Paul Street and maybe something else will surface. This door is number 24. I'm looking for number 26. Ah, the 26th door. Not the last door. Paul Street. It ends here at this corner. The windows are so thoroughly cemented over that it almost mixes with the facade. Number 26. This is the place I was looking for, but the door is bricked up. I must find another way to get in. Bork! The ruins of an old chapel, apparently destroyed by fire. A mess of wooden planks and the remains of benches and chairs. Oh. It reacted to my cursor. That's cool and creepy. The wooden cross remains almost intact. An improvised altar covered in candles. There is someone on their knees praying. Their face is covered by a hood. With this candle, I can light my way through the dark. I'm just gonna take a candle, don't mind me. Oh. Looks like this hole leads to the building next door. This must be the interior of the bricked-up building I saw in the street. Mr. Dupre's former residence. I do not like those noises. The door is bricked up. I cannot tell who is depicted in the portrait since it is so badly damaged. It seems someone crushed it into the floor. A military medal. There is a relief of Her Majesty the Queen and several pieces of metal engraved with the names of battles unknown to me. There's something among the ashes. It is a piece of paper. It looks like some kind of message, but there is only one half here. The paper has been carefully burnt. Vidi livid. I'll take this with me. Maybe it will mean something to one of Alexander's fellow patients in the hospital. Alright. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your work lurk. Have a good day. Happy Halloween. There is a piece of paper on the table. The paper shows some seemingly random letters. It seems as if half of it is missing. No, you! This is strange. I've put both halves back together, but some letters seem to be missing from the right half. The message does not make any kind of sense. One man in high-rank uniform. He's missing an arm. Few books remain on the shelf, mostly doubtful treatises in chemistry and alchemy. Among the titles are Trithemius's De Lapide Philosophico, Geber's De Inventione Veritatis, the anonymous work Turba Philosophorum, and Ludwig Prin's Mysteries of the Worm. Sorry, Ludwig. A large metal safe. Ooh. Looks like the safe is working fine. I should give it a try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do not have the information I need for that. It probably has something to do with this paper. A worn military medal. The engraved text reads, "For distinguished conduct in the field." Plus there's a relief with the words Victoria Regina et Imperatrix. There are also a number of metal pieces with the names of battles. Lang's Neck, ooh, oh god, that's a Dutch word that I do not know how to pronounce. Despite being ancestrally Dutch, I don't speak it. Scheinschugte and Majuba Hill. Despite, like, I've studied German, but Dutch is not exactly German. So I'm wary of using what I know about German pronunciation to pronounce Dutch words. Scheinschugte. Something like that. Alright. Thank you for coming, and thank you for the raid. You have a good night too. Sleep well. Happy Halloween. So, Mr. Military Dude, I have something for you. This medal, I had one just like this. Got it after the battles of Lang's Neck and Majuba Hill in 1881. A decade ago now. For distinguished conduct in the field, it said. What a farce. So you were in the army, as I thought. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Wakefield. Sergeant William Conghill, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry. Are you another one of those alienists? Do you doctors not realize that cowardice cannot be cured by your arts? Why are they keeping you here? The doctors say I suffer from a nervous disorder. I believe this is a term for when they themselves, with all their learning, do not know what to say. But I know the true name of my sickness. It is pure cowardice. I'm looking for a former patient of this hospital. You may have met him? His name is Alexandre Dupre. Yes, I did know a man by that name. We met briefly. He was here when I arrived. What do you know about him? He was a proper lad, educated. He listened closely to the stories of the other inmates, but he kept his own to himself. We talked a lot. He was very close to Miss Kona, too. I think they got here at the same time, but when he left, he did so alone. I wonder what has become of him since. Alright. Munchings and crunchings. Noms and... Noms. I don't know. Who is this Miss Kona? She is a patient here, the lady with the tempestuous character. You may have encountered her already. She has not been the same since Mr. Dupre left, you know. She always sits to the side, alone and silent. I doubt you could talk to her at all, even if you tried. She sees things, or at least she thinks she does. What did you talk about, you and Mr. Dupre? We talked about my time in the south of Africa. I don't like to talk about that, but he somehow made me want to. He was persuasive. Oh, so that may not have been Dutch, it may have been Afrikaans. They're similar, but not quite the same. He was very interested in one specific story, almost obsessive about it. He wanted to know every little detail. Could you tell me that story? I'm trying to find a patient of mine who has gone missing, and this could be my only hope of finding him. I don't like to relive those memories. A missing patient, you say? All right. Maybe my story will be of some use then. It happened during the Battle of Majuba Hill. I am sure you have heard of it, in March of '81. The attack of the Boer army had taken us by surprise, and our regiment was forced to split up. We quickly found ourselves alone, just a few men lost on the barren plain. But I don't want to bore you. No, sir, you certainly aren't. Please continue. As I said, we were few, and we were sure the enemy was lurking out there. In the cold air of dusk, a thick fog formed quickly, masking everything around us. We could barely see each other. A fog, you say? Oh, cool. Then the others started to disappear in the fog, which was getting thicker and thicker. I could still hear their footsteps for a while, then nothing. I called their names aloud. It goes too fast. No, I shouldn't. Something about the fog terrified me. I felt something in there, not far. A murmur or a beating, something alive. I couldn't help walking toward it. Watching. I'm not a fan of that, text that appears while I'm walking and then disappears before I'm done reading it. All of a sudden, my feet felt something in the mud. A body. They were all there, dead. Only Captain Skid was missing. Oh. Then the mist cleared out. What had happened? I never knew for certain. I didn't see anything. Or if I did, my mind refused to bear such memories. What happened to Captain Skid? When he finally regained consciousness, it was like someone else looked out at us through his eyes. I guess whatever happened affected him, changed him. I know he came back to London. Mr. Dupre asked me of his whereabouts. Maybe he tried to contact him to hear the rest of the story. He was quite preoccupied by it. Do you know where I can find Captain Skid? The last I heard from fellow veterans, he had lost himself to a frenzy of alcohol, opium, and bad company. This downward spiral led him, as many others, to a wretched nadir, a dirty hole deep in St. Giles' Rookery, known as the Crimson Nest. Maybe you will find him there. Mayhap you will find him there. Alive, even, if you were lucky. Here, this is a picture of our regiment. You can see him there. Cool, thank you. You've been very helpful, sir. Thank you for your service. In more ways than one. Sergeant Conghill, please leave me be. Memories of war are painful. I don't want to remember them ever again. Yeah, so it sounds like he and his regiment encountered the Veil, or came close to it. A photograph of combatants in the Boer War. Among them were Sergeant Conghill and Captain Skid. Captain Skid is a great name, by the way. It's like a biker name. If I'm ever a biker, I want my name to be Captain Skid. Newest member of the Polecats. This is the slum of St. Giles. The Crimson Nest shouldn't be far. Oh, this looks familiar. This was in my nightmare. Crimson Nest. That's also a rad name. The soft glimmer of the street lamp casts a comforting glow on an otherwise empty street. Yep. There it is. Hi. This man. He looks like the man from my nightmares. He's blind in one eye. The empty socket glistens in the lamplight. He seems to want something from me. In my dream, the man had said, "Give me back what he took." You want this? He doesn't look like anyone on this picture. I doubt it has ever been his. Give me back what he took, he had said in my nightmare. Hi. Hi, buddy. No, you can't have my candy. That's very bad for you. Chocolate is not for kitties. Hello. Yes, hi. Oof. Kata. My familiar has arrived. Are you going to bed? Okay. Sleep well. I will be in eventually, I'm sure. Yeah. Alright. I will try to keep it a little quiet, if I can. Okay. I don't know what you want, but I seem to not have it. So I guess we'll come back later. Yes, hi. Hey. Yes, hi. Okay, I'm guessing that what we want is the thing in the safe. What are you doing, fidgety boy? Wants to be on my arm. Because that is apparently the most comfortable position for him. Right on top of my arm. Okay. So I guess, yeah. 6 VIV, which is just 6'5", but doesn't seem. Oops, wait, what? Ah, okay, hold on, wait. Exactly. It's true. It is very true. Oh, wait, hold on, wait, I have an idea. The heat from the candle has revealed a set of letters painted with invisible ink. Aha, ha 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 ha. Okay. The whole message is readable now. It seems to be Latin. I think it reads, I've seen a dead eyelid move. Vidi cilium lividum cili. Creepy. Okay, so it's 6145. No. Haha. It is empty. Wait. This is not a safe, but an entrance to a passage. It is completely dark. The only way to know where it leads is by crawling in. Okay. Wait, does this game have a save? It does not. Nope. Mathematic formulae written fast and carelessly. Some of these symbols I've never seen before. 4 chairs forming a circle as if the hideout served as some sort of meeting place. Oof. I do not like this machinery. Oh, good lord. A strange machine built out of wood, steel, and glass. I wonder what its function could be. That is a person in a robe and a mask, or possibly just the robe and the mask. I don't know if there's a person in there. The text is completely smudged. I cannot read it. Yeah. Okay, it looks like just the robe and the mask. Or maybe not. There is someone sitting here wearing a horrible mask and a yellow robe. He is not moving. It is only a yellow robe. There is no body inside at all. What can be the meaning of this? What? The creaking of the machine has stopped. That's the person who is praying outside. I can't do anything with them. I guess, I guess I will leave. The mask I found in Alexandre Dupre's former residence. It is similar to those used by ancient Greek theater. The holes for the eyes are missing, so it would be impossible for the wearer to see a thing. The expression is one of excruciating horror. Okay. Yep. That person is gone. Showed up and prayed aggressively at me. Well, is this what you wanted? He looks to the mask for a second, only to stare at me again. Give me back what he took, he had said in my nightmare. Okay, I guess that's not it. Well, who would want that mask then? Wait, is there anything over this way? Oh, I missed a spot. Oh, hello. A few cardboard sheets lie on the bench. Each shows a perfectly symmetric design in black ink. Ooh, Rorschach tests? Please do not touch those sheets, sir. They do not belong to you. Good morning. Ah, yes, a lovely morning. Sunlight of a quite fascinating character. I beg your pardon? The light, it makes everything look different. You see, light touches things, soaks into them, and changes their nature. It makes them shimmer or makes them die. Do you live here in the hospital? I do indeed. My family is a generous benefactor to East Hill. They have me committed, but I don't blame them. They are just incapable of appreciating my art, or any art for that matter. They mistake it for insanity. What are you drawing there? I am not just drawing, my friend. I am trying to feel the light to translate its power to the surface of the paper. Those animals don't like it, though. They don't want me to succeed, so they take them away. They take my drawings and they study them and they laugh because my eyes can see the light and theirs are blind. But someday everyone will understand. Who are they, the ones who take your art away? Those foolish caretakers. They hide behind a big mirror where they think of themselves safe, and they look at me, they observe me. They even take notes. You have some curious drawings right there beside you. Oh, you mean these? They are the only art that makes any sense here. The doctors use them to cajole some patients into revealing secret inner truths. I I won't return them to the doctors until they've returned the art they've stolen from me. Oh, nice. Good, you stole their ink blot tests. I appreciate that. Would you happen to know where your drawings are now? I suspect they are somewhere in the archive, since I've seen confiscated items taken there before. You seem different from the rest. Can I trust you? I've been trying to sneak in for days now, but Miss Friswell keeps a tight guard on the door. I even stole a key from one of those guards. You are a doctor. Surely you could gain entry. If you could recover my drawings, I would be so grateful. Here, take the key with you. Heck yes. Do you know a man named... my name is Dr. Wakefield. I didn't even introduce myself, and he already knows I'm a doctor. Whoops. Oh, hi. My name is Dr. Wakefield. I'm looking for a man who lived here some time ago. Would you happen to know one Alexander Dupre? The name does not ring a bell. I have not been here long, though. You should ask the other patients. They may be able to help you. Some have been here for many years. Or you could ask one of the others, the brutes who keep us here. I must go. Have a nice day. Please do not touch them. An old key. Apparently it has been filched from one of the caretakers of East Hill. There are supposedly 3 caretakers. I have not seen the 3rd one. Inmate quarters. The large door is made of strong metal. This must lead to a secure ward of the hospital. It's locked shut. I can't open it. Drain pipe! Okay, sweet. Fortunately, I've already found my way into the archives. Still blissfully distracted with that newspaper. Good, good. Some personal effects probably sent in by the patients' families, but deemed unsafe by the caretakers. One of them is a stack of thick sheets of paper carelessly bound together, bearing the drawings and paintings of a troubled mind. Only a couple of pictures in their frames. Watercolor paintings and drawings of different subjects, a tree, a vase with flowers, something that could be a portrait, but the colors are dispersed, shapes broken, decomposed and mixed in a whirl of bright flecks. Sounds cool. Oh, come on, close the door. Cover the evidence, please. Here, are these your drawings? Great wonder, they're back! Someday they will understand light and shape as I understand them. Thank you, friend. If you want, take these cardboard sheets. Thanks to you, I have no more need of them. Light. It floods the world with shades. A few folded cardboard sheets, each one with a large symmetric patch of black ink in the middle. I've heard of this technique, but always thought it an eccentricity. Patients are supposed to see in them the deeper causes of their ailment. This is the first card. The shapes look organic. Almost like insects. I would say this could be a face. Maybe, Miss Kona will respond to these. It is the isolation ward for you this time, madam. Off we go. The face of the playwright! The face of the playwright! Yeep. Okay, well, she talked to me, I guess. That poor woman. They must have taken her to the isolation ward. Oh, wait. Well, okay. Because they led her in that direction, so the isolation ward probably is not here. Okay. A man is striking the glass strongly with his fist. His expression is of pure hate. I don't think he can see me, but I feel that somehow he knows I'm here. Please stop that. Left the door open. How convenient. Why is it so dark in here? That's not cool. Room 102A. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is not okay. Not much light manages to reach this room. Hello, my name is Wakefield. The butterfly is not what it seems. Excuse me, but what butterfly? There is more after the scarab. It looks like a fly, but it is not. You mean these things? Is this the butterfly you talked about? It displays its wonderful colors, fills your eyes with awe, but this is only a show. Behind the veil, its body crawls on the dirty ground, hides in the darkness and transforms. Another of its lies. So what would this be? Its dark body creaks and rustles with its blind movements. Slowly, step by step, it gets closer and closer and closer and closer. What about this one? It will come, whatever you do. It will cry out loud, looking at you from everywhere at the same time. What about this one? Him. Him? His mask. My mate from the other room used to scream at night. Oh, he told us he could feel something under his bed. A presence, an eyeless gaze. You mean this? Okay. Just leave the door open. Room 104A. An old pendant on the dresser. It looks valuable. I don't like this viewpoint. Like, I feel like something is gonna jump out from behind the bars. Oops. Wait. Room 106A. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Okay, never mind. An old tarnished silver pendant. An expensive-looking piece of furniture. There is nothing on it. An impressive painting of a lovely maiden. It is equipped with a fitting, magnificent frame. What is that out there? What is that? Oh, I think it's just if it's a potted plant or something. That was like a cat or like a weird alien head staring in the window. A mirror covered in dust. I wonder what things it has seen in this room. Could this be the room of the patient's mate who was afraid of a presence under his bed? Oh, cool. Hang on. Let's not go in there just yet. Room 108A. The door is closed for good with bricks, like they were pretending it never existed. They didn't even try to disguise it. A bunch of bricks. Either the construction is recent and not yet finished, or they were in a hurry to seal this room. It will come after us! The face of the playwright! The playwright! The door is shut and locked. There is no way to open it. The door is bricked up. Why would they do such a thing? The window is sealed too. Almost no light can reach the room. I doubt anyone has slept in this place in a long time. There is something written on the wall. One of them came last night. I knew what it actually was because of the sign it carried. The sign of the eye. I killed it and hid it well. If more come, they will not find their friend nor its eye. Huh. Oh, I bet the pendant belongs to the dude in the rookery. My brain has decided to call him Captain Limpy, which is terrible, and I'm sorry. He's still staring into my eyes. The pendant does not seem to interest him. Give me back what he took, he had said in my nightmare. Damn it. What do you want? isolation cells. Killed it and hit it well. Wait, no. Can't imagine there'd be any way or any reason to go back in here, is there? Okay. So the praying person is no longer here. List of numbers. It looks like some kind of calendar or timetable. I don't know what I'm looking for. Hey, good morning, over Solo. Welcome to Halloween Scream Stream. Although I've not done any screaming. Can I just walk past this guy? No, I can't. He doesn't want anything I have. Give me back what he took. Right, we've heard that already. Oh, Ron, it's a great movie. I really like that one. One of the reasons I liked it so much is that it was at least partially based on the Shakespeare play King Lear, which is one of my favorite Shakespeare plays. And it also has Peter Ikehata as the fool, and he is awesome. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure of Peter's pronouns. Might be a they. Yeah. King Lear was great. And yeah, Ron was really good. Are you done being on my arm? Oh, you're gonna be on the beanbag now. That's good. That's my hat. Wanna hang out with my hat? What you doing? No, you're gonna go back on the couch? Okay, bye. My familiar has left the room. Yes. Void Kitty has vanished back into the void. I do not know what to do next. It definitely seems to me that I've exhausted all my options. Can't talk to that guy anymore. Oh yeah, okay, so we saw the other caretaker when they dragged... oop, camera, come on, there we go. When they dragged Miss Kona away. So it's those two and then the lady downstairs. Oh god, I wish you stopped that. Can I... Let's keep it closed so the room stays dark and I can see clearly through the mirror. I mean, maybe it's something to do with this guy? I don't know. I shouldn't be showing this picture around without a solid reason. This seems to be important to solve the mystery surrounding Devitt's disappearance. I should keep it to show it to Dr. Kaufman when we meet again. I doubt he would be interested in this pendant. Who would be then? Oh, was there... no, I guess not. There's more to this cell. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, those are bars on the window. Aha! It seems one of the tiles is loose. I kind of figured it would be something along those lines, like if I just had to stand at the right spot. I cannot get it out with my bare hands. It is too heavy. There is something there, half buried in the soil under the tile. Ew. It is a long dead bird, just feathers and bones. It is holding something in its beak. Ew. A dirty and horribly deformed glass eye. There is nothing else in there. This glass eye is dirty and horribly deformed. That's gotta be what what Captain Limpy wanted. I should not call him that. Get out of there. Please don't stick that back in your eye socket. This must be the Crimson Nest. I've heard of such places where people lose their minds to opium shipped from the Orient. I never thought I would set foot in one. The small window casts a little light into the alley. There's something disheartening about its feeble glow. Please wake up, dear. Please wake up. Please don't do this. An addict, completely asleep. A man with a lost gaze, his mouth open. A woman looking at the roof with her eyes going white. She's muttering some ramblings. The musician is intoxicated with the drugged smoke that fills the air. The repeated arrangement gives the sensation that time flows slowly. Oh, that's him playing the cello. What is the matter, madam? My husband, he is unconscious. Please, dear, wake up. I'm a doctor. Please let me see him. I'm so sorry. He is not breathing and he has no pulse. Your husband passed away hours ago. No! No! No, it can't be! Madam, I'm late. This time I couldn't save him. What do you mean, this time? I discovered my husband's addiction to this hellish drug they call opium months ago. At first I thought he was sick as I saw him grow thinner every day. Then I discovered he was visiting this place. I was very worried. I tried to dissuade him, but he wouldn't listen. The addiction was stronger than he was. At times he was away for days. I would come here and find him passed out. The only way I could wake him was to put these smelling salts under his nose. Now, it's too late. Here, take the vial. Maybe you will be in time to save another soul from this curse. Aw, thank you, lady. I'm sorry about your husband. I'll leave you alone with your husband. The pungent fragrance of lavender smelling salts clears the brain, steadies the nerves, and counteracts faintness and weariness. It is invigorating, always a delight and a comfort. A short-haired woman smoking without worry. Hello, I am looking for a man who I believe frequents this establishment. A war veteran from the south of Africa called Skid. He is writing on a slate. Can you understand what I'm saying? He has written "can't hear," so I suppose I should communicate with him by writing on the slate. Looking for Captain Skid. Don't know. He doesn't know the captain's name then. Words are not enough. Ah, probably the photo then is what I need. The man is curled up under a blanket, trembling as if he was freezing. Hi again. What? What's up? It could be an effect of the drug. Hey, he's back. Oh. He wants to climb on my desk and steal my water. It's my water. Where's your own water? A man lying on his back, his breathing raspy and layered with phlegm and other liquids. The smoke is eaten away at his lungs. Gross. This young couple seems to have come here together to enjoy this despicable vice. This door is locked. He has written something else. Object of value. What does he mean by that? Object of value. I won't get any more information from him unless I give him what he wants. Oh, well, thank you. I do not think he likes me much. I should hurry. Table with several opium pipes on top. Some of them have been used recently. A Chinese screen with floral ornament. Oh. It is Captain Skid, no doubt. He is unconscious, but he still breathes. What's the matter? Who let you in? Get out! My name is Wakefield. I need to talk to you. Are you Captain Skid, Her Majesty's 6th Light Infantry? That title belongs to me no more. Who are you? And what do you want from me? Leave me alone with my misery. A soldier that used to serve under your command told me I might find you here. William Conghill. Yes, I remember him. We served together. I've made many mistakes trying to forget those years of my life. Now I'm afraid those memories will follow me to my grave. I'm looking for information about a man called Alexander Dupre. I used to know a Dupre. He was not a man, but a fiend. What do you want with someone like him? There are certain secrets that are better left undisturbed. A patient of mine has disappeared. Alexander is the only one that may know his whereabouts. If it is true that Dupre is involved in your patient's disappearance, then I'm afraid the matter is out of my reach. Yours, too. Now please leave me alone. Have you ever heard the name Jeremiah Devitt? I must find him. Devitt. No, I have not. I found your medal. It was in a house on Paul Street, door 26. You were there, right? You think you know what you were doing, but you cannot imagine what you were getting into. I am asking you for the last time, leave and forget this matter. I will not leave until I find the answers I am seeking. Tell me what I want to know. You fool. That's... for the devil's sake. All right, if you want to ruin your life, you are free to do it. What really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Conghill told me the story, but his details were confusing. Yes, what? What's up, Screamy boy? What? Come here. What? Well, you're all upset because I'm still up? Because I haven't gone to bed yet? Come here. Yeah, that's it. Just hang out here with me. It's fine. Why? Why are you a sad boy? Come here. Yeah, that's it. Screm. March. You're a sad boy. Sad boy who wants cuddles. Yeah. He usually does not seem to really care when we go to bed. Mainly he only cares about when we feed him. But apparently he's like, hey, we should all be asleep right now. Yeah, isn't that right? I should be asleep. I think maybe once I finish this episode, I will do that. And we'll finish the rest another time. Unobserved. Anyway, yes, what really happened on Majuba Hill? Sergeant Conghill told me the story, but his details were confusing. I will never be able to forget that day. Nobody knew what really happened. Command decided that we must have been ambushed. Now I know better. There was something in that fog, something that did not like us entering its domain. A sentinel of some sort. That thing is what killed my soldiers. How did you meet Alexander Dupre? I was in the Veterans Hospital recovering from an illness unknown to the physicians. An ailment of the soul. Dupre managed to contact me there. He wanted to know my version of the story. What had happened to me in the Battle of Majuba Hill. Do you know why he was so interested in your story? I did not know immediately, but with time I realized. The truth about what happened to me was important to his activities, as was I myself. But if you think he tricked me, you could not be more wrong. I wanted to enter the dragon's mouth. I burned with a need to know. Inside that house I saw a machine still operating. What was that? A machine? I do not know what you were talking about. That was just one of many places used as a base for Alexander's activities. The only one whose location I was allowed to know. What was Mr. Dupre doing then? You really do not know, do you? Have you ever heard of the playwright? I've heard it mentioned. Yes, I have heard it mentioned before. What is it? As I imagine, you know nothing. Dupre is not alone. He is but the peak of a pyramid, a vast group in which powerful people take part. The Illuminati? The Templar? The Knight Templar? A society acting in secret, ruled by a single sacred law. See that no one knows. I was part of it. Dupre himself recommended me. We gathered every month. What we saw, you cannot imagine. A curtain of normalcy protects the mind from something, an outer something. The fog of the veil protected us. But through the veil we could peek out into the abyss. We could know of the unspeakable shapes that writhe beyond. A black nothingness entirely full of horrors. We could never cross the threshold. What we saw was forbidden. Look at me. Forbidden. I could not bear it anymore, so I ran. I ran and I hid from them. The Duluminati. It was too late to run nor to forget. I must go back to East Hill and try to talk to Miss Kona. If what the captain said is true, she must have been one of them. She could know where to find them. Is the Duluminati, is that a Dark Side Detective reference? What is going on here? I don't like this one. Oh dear. Nice. I haven't played that game, but I really should. Thank you for the follow, Mikaeos. I cannot do this anymore. I don't care. I just want us to be together. You know it is too hard. I don't feel free. I know, dear, I know. We will figure it out. How were you home so early? I knew all along. How could you? You know you never loved each other. Oh, this is the snake, the vulture, and the wolf. Silence. You have no honor. And you, what do you have to say? Why? I've given you everything. You wouldn't understand. Enough. You will leave in the morning. I won't see you ever again. I'll wait for you at dawn under the old windmill, so you can try to recover what little honor you once had. I'll be there. Yeah, those three were referred to in the first season. Near the end of episode 2, I believe? Yeah, episode 2. I must have fainted. What is this? Where am I? What the hecky? There is a blanket on the bed. I am taking a shred of this blanket. Why? I do not know. I cannot see outside clearly. A matchbox. I'm taking that. This could be useful. An old piece of furniture. There are marks in the dust on the floor. It looks like this chair has been moved recently. Yes, exactly. Because it wasn't nailed down and because I'm an adventure game protagonist. Because it's there. Shifting the chair revealed a small dark hole in the wall. The door is shut for good and it has no knob, no keyhole even. Oh, great. A small hole in the wall. It is too dark to see inside. The match is too short. I cannot stretch my hand in farther either to see what lies beyond the hole. I shredded the blanket on the bed. Oh, the flame has faded out. Whoops, that's what I get for looking at things. I would swear I saw a pair of feet in there. Who was there? We have met before. I cannot see you. Who are you? Do you not recognize my voice? No, I am sorry, I do not. Do you know what this place is? It is the starting point, the first place to look. But who are you? What are you doing there? Remember this, I will not be here forever. Darkness will light your way. Stay out of the light. Then I will disappear, and you will be alone in the end. I don't understand. Tell me who you are. I can hear breathing behind the wall. blanket is now ruined. I must take it with me. The blanket is ruined. I must take it with me. Only the mattress remains. I must take that too. A clean ironed white sheet. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, weird. Divot, is that you? I cannot decide. Divot or Devitt? Devitt, is that you? Devitt! Ooh. Ooh. I don't like where this is going. Jeez. Tell me, why are you doing this? Is it because you care about your patients? Or out of scientific curiosity? Is it for your pride? Because it is your professional responsibility? Or is it because it is the right thing to do? Why are you doing this? No, David! It's all right, mein lieber Freund. How are you feeling? I feel dizzy. What happened? Where are we? At my house. I went to East Hill to meet you and found you inside one of the cells, unconscious, your clothes stenching of opium smoke. I had you brought here. You've been out for a day and a half. I think it's coming back to me. I was at one of those opium dens. I might have passed out after breathing that dense smoke. Listen, I have much to tell you. My investigation unearthed a great deal of new information. Alexander was indeed institutionalized in East Hill, but his files were missing. I managed to track down a man who knew him. He told me a story you would not believe, and there was this woman, a patient at the hospital. She was completely out of her mind. She attacked me. What is happening to these people, Kaufman? How is this Alexandra related to Mr. Devitt? Oh, you're going to sit there now. Okay, good. I think this patient, Miss Kona, might know how to find Alexandra. We must go back there and talk to her, whatever it takes. I'm afraid that will not be possible. What do you mean? Frau Kona is no longer at East Hill. She escaped last night. God almighty. Do not worry, mein Freund. I think I may know where she is hiding. Get ready. We must leave promptly. Oh. They are coming. They are letting him in. Now that the door has been opened, they are coming. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Ghibli, Ghibli. Okay. I think since I've been streaming for about 7.5 hours, dang, it has flown by. I think I'm going to stop there. And I think we will pick this up again. I'm not sure when. I think what I'll do. I'm probably going to take a break from streaming tomorrow. I think I will just not stream tomorrow since I streamed for so long today. And then Tuesday. Huh. I want to keep playing Get in the Car Loser, and I feel like I'm close to being done with that. So I think I'll keep doing that on Tuesday. Maybe I'll do this on Wednesdays for a bit instead of Reciteer, or maybe I'll hmm. So yeah, I think okay. Well, okay. Actually, okay. So I think what I'll do, since I have not streamed Reciteer in a while, I think I will go back to Reciteer this Wednesday, and then next Monday, I think we'll pick up this again, and we'll continue playing Last Door until we're done with it, and we'll consider this my Monday, my normal Monday stream for a bit. I think that's what I usually do. Like when I have like a Halloween overflow, I'll do it on my Monday streams. Uh, yeah. So I think I'll do that, but probably no stream tomorrow. But yeah, getting the car loser on Tuesday, probably Reciteer on Wednesday, and then more of this next Monday. Yeah, so thank you so much for coming, everyone. This was a lot of fun. I'm so glad that I finally got to play the rest of this game, or most of the rest of this game. I think we have, like, what, 3 episodes left? I should be able to get through those fairly quickly. It seems like the episodes in this season are a bit longer. So I'm thinking maybe we'll do like one a night ish. Maybe a little more than that. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let me see if there's anybody streaming right now. Probably not. It's very late. It's almost 3:30 in the morning. Let's see. Is there anybody streaming right now? Some streaming, but I think I'm just gonna not bother rating anybody. I'm just gonna stop. And yeah, so once again, thank you so much. Hope you had fun tonight. Hope you had a good Halloween. Ate a bunch of candy. God, I still have, like, I grabbed a bunch of candy and I didn't even get to my favorite ones because I was saving them for last. And I don't really want to eat any more candy right now because it's 3 in the morning and I want to go to bed. That's okay. There's plenty of candy. And I'll have plenty more opportunity to eat more. Cool. So, thank you again. And I will see you folks probably on Tuesday. Have a lovely rest of your night or morning or afternoon, whatever time it is for you. That's okay. I don't blame you. I'm sure a lot of people zonked out. And again, thank you for the. I know Kilgore Trout isn't here anymore, but thank you again for the big raid, and welcome to all the new folks. And I hope to see you back here again another time. That will be it for me. Good night.